Monroe Street, then turn right. Monroe Street, then turn right.
All right, good morning, everybody. Spent the last 20 minutes here in this really shady part of whatever town this is. Working on just checking some equipment.
Take the next right onto North Monroe Street.
I have decided to use the long drive today as an excuse.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto the I-10 West ramp to Pensacola.
As an excuse to live stream the whole thing. My whole thought is here, everything worked well last night, but I'd like to see everything during the day. Make sure everything's working okay. Want to really test it out, because if there are problems, then we can get it fixed right away.
Turn right onto the I-10 West ramp.
I'm in the Tallahassee area right now.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-10 West.
The location will come up shortly. That takes just a couple of minutes to get synced up.
Merge onto...
If you normally follow this channel, you're used to the storm chases. But today we're just going to be driving in fair weather.
West for 238 miles.
Driving in fair weather until about 7 o'clock p.m. Central. So I'm headed towards Shreveport. I don't know if I'm going to head to Texarkana or Shreveport or what. But there is a risk for severe weather on Monday that I think we need to cover before I head home. Like I said, I just wanted to get this stream up. Titled it totally different, so it's not misleading or whatever. There's no tornado warnings, none of that. The severe weather threat for this area is done. Could still see some storms on the east coast of North Carolina, maybe some storms in the central Florida peninsula, but nothing major. So we are just going to be streaming headed west as an excuse here to test out all the equipment. I'd rather test it out and find problems with it now versus later. Speaking of that, there's a little sliver of slight risk, that little yellow sliver down there in Florida. That is a slight risk for severe weather today. We're not chasing that, that's just the remnants of last night's event. Tomorrow is a blank map. No thunderstorms forecast anywhere tomorrow, Sunday. However, Monday's a different story. There's a slight risk for severe weather over portions of northeast Texas, the Arklatex region, a sliver of southeast Oklahoma, southwest Arkansas, sliver of western Louisiana. So that's kind of what we're keeping an eye on for a possible chase. Let's show the radar quick before we go back to our normal view. That system, you can see some remnants of that system from last night over portions of the Florida peninsula, and then the shield of precip and snow that's moved off with that surface low up there into the northeast. Windy in Georgia. It's extremely windy here in Florida. Wind advisories in effect, blowing us all over the road. I-10. I-10 headed west. Yeah, good morning, everybody. I woke up, well, let's see here. It is 10:59, so it's 11 a.m. Central. And I'm in Central now. I guess we're all in Central time. No, we're not. It's noon Eastern. I'm in Central, or I'm still in Eastern time. But I'm going to call it 11 a.m. because even when I'm traveling, I go off of Central time. Just otherwise, I get confused. So, we're approaching the noon hour or so. I think I woke up about 8:30 Central, 9:30 Eastern. I actually said the heck with the hotel. I just slept in the back seat at a rest stop. I stopped at that rest area and started packing up some of the camera equipment, and I just thought the heck with it. So I feel much better. I felt like crap, obvious reasons. It was like 6 hours of sleep in 48 hours. It's pretty awful. But last night was pretty much a bust. So was today. There seriously could have been some strong tornadoes last night, but I think that those winds, I think that supercell that we were chasing, that tapped into some of those southeast back surface winds, but not for long. It eventually died. I don't remember what time I shut the stream down, but I think it was like 4:30 Eastern, 3:30 Central, something like that. That was a long night. A lot of rain last night with those storms that came through. I know the rest area that I was at there on I-10 was kind of having some minor flooding issues. But I'm running an ND filter on the camera, so I think that's going to help a little bit with our reflection issues. I'll have to stop for gas and food up here at some point. Yeah, we should be able to find a gas station now. That was ridiculous. They should do everybody a social justice and go back into Google Maps and report all those hours as wrong. In fact, I actually might do that because that's a serious inconvenience. Like, if some dummy runs their tank all the way dry, which, you know, you really shouldn't. I mean, there's really no excuse for that. But if somebody does and they're like driving around looking for a gas station like we were, see somebody running out of gas in the middle of the night. I mean, we had a quarter of a tank, but still. Oh, you're in from Live Oak. Yep, that's right where we came from, pretty much. That's cool. And what did you gain by passing me like that? Like, really? It drives me nuts. You know, like, there's somebody in front of you in the left lane, but yeah, they're still passing, so you'll get over the left lane behind them. And you're trying to keep a safe following distance, and then you get that one genius that's got to come up on the right lane and, you know, cut your following distance off. I hate that. This is what I was talking about last night, about how we should just drive around and complain about people's driving. That's pretty much what this is. It's 52 degrees here. It looks a lot warmer out than it is. You know, when I woke up this morning, I looked out the window and saw, you know, all the green grass and the green trees and everything. I thought, oh man, I bet it's warm out. And I stepped out and I'm like, oh, it's definitely not warm out. I mean, I guess to be fair, in comparison to other parts of the country, it's a lot warmer. But to me, it looks like it's 80 degrees out, and it certainly is not. We are west of Tallahassee on I-10 here now. But I think the severe weather threat for today, even for that little area of the Florida Peninsula, is pretty much diminished for the most part. Absolutely nothing. Not even general thunderstorms are forecast tomorrow. Looking at the radar, are we under a freeze watch here? We are. We're under a freeze warning here, really. Okay. Florida Panhandle's got the freeze warning as well, but yeah, there's a couple of special marine warnings off the coast of Palm Bay, Florida. North of Miami, south of Daytona Beach. That remnants of last night's event. Strong line of storms, we'll call it. Strong line of storms is affecting portions of the Florida Peninsula right now between Cape Coral and Palm Bay. Looks like there's special marine warnings in effect. I think there's still a tornado watch in effect actually for portions of the Florida Peninsula, Atlantic coast. Today's definitely a down day for storm chasing. Probably should take advantage of it and get some video edited. I'll get to somewhere along I-20 probably. I don't know, the general area of Shreveport, Texarkana, that area. Probably will spend a lot of tomorrow getting video edited. I still got to get that Iowa tornado edited. I don't know if there was any tornadoes reported last night. I actually don't think there were. Last night was a little bit of a bust. But kind of expected that. You can't win the game if you don't play it. So. Yeah, it is a really nice day out here today. It's extremely windy though. Other than that, it's pretty out here. The camera's a little bit anemic. It doesn't show the color. The saturation is pretty pitiful. It's much prettier out than it looks. In fact, I probably should apply a LUT to it on the server so that it looks a little more real-like. Boost the contrast a little bit. So that's the one thing I don't like about streaming this with this thing is the colors just aren't very vivid. They're not as nice as they look in real life. Gray. So maybe I'll see if I can do that, apply a LUT to it. How's that? That's more how it looks in real life. Do you ever get scared? No, not really. Just gotta know what you're doing. Yeah, thanks for jumping in, everybody. I'm surprised we had so many people watching last night. We had like 200 of you guys still on the stream when we shut it off, which surprised me because it was like 3:30 in the morning or something. Yeah, that's radar Omega down there. So if there's obviously a storm, we'll see it on the radar. So that also shows the location. It's transponding the location from the car to the server and overlays it, so it works pretty well. I think it updates every like 3 minutes or something. If you are joining us, I'm not streaming this to Facebook. But I am streaming it to Twitch as well. If you're on Twitch, the chats are not linked like they're supposed to be. So if you're on Twitch, I guess I would recommend jumping to YouTube because I have no way to monitor that over there. We don't really have much of a presence on Twitch, but I'm just trying to stream to Twitch so we can start getting a presence on there, and then probably a little bit later in the season we're going to hit, or maybe even maybe even next season, next year, we're going to hit Twitch really hard. Because it's important to have a backup stream of income here for this, just in case YouTube ever starts saying the heck with us or something, or stops promoting the live streams as much. We've got something else. Plus, there's a lot of people that don't like YouTube and prefer Twitch, so we'll start hitting both of them real hard. Am I going through Jackson or Baton Rouge? I don't know. I guess I didn't even look. I guess kind of flying blind here wherever the GPS wanted to take me here. Alright, well, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. It's 13 minutes difference to go through like Louisiana or to go up through Jackson, Mississippi. So it doesn't matter to me. So I'm going to put a poll in here, and we're going to run it for like a half an hour, and then we're going to decide where we're going to go, because I don't really care. Alright, so we have a poll in there. It's 13 minutes slower one of the ways, but I mean 13 minutes, that's not nothing. That's nothing when you're already driving 8 hours. They're roughly the same mileage too. I actually considered stopping in Panama City Beach and goes. Definitely gotta get the air conditioner fixed in this car when we get home. That is for sure. You know, it's only 50 degrees with the sun. It's really hot in here. Beach honks. What is that, $5 a honk? That's fair. Hang on, we gotta check the horn here. Okay, hey. Alright, so something just happened. Alright, listen to this horn. Hang on. Okay, so both horns are working. So this is a dual note horn for all you people in the chat that don't know the whole horn saga. The horn on this car is in the left front wheel well, and there's nothing that covers it, and it's dying. The low note horn, it's got the two horns, the high note and the low note. The low note usually doesn't work, and it's usually just the high note, and it sounds pathetic. It sounds like a little Toyota horn. But we got the low note horn working now, so we've got the full dual tone horn today, and soon we will have the air horn that Paul sent us. It's not one of the fake ones, it's legitimate. It's got a little compressor on it and everything. So I have to take the bumper off of this car to cram that air horn in there somewhere. And I think I know where I can cram it in there, but I gotta get the bumper off the car to do it. So soon we'll be able to use an air horn and the factory horn when it decides to work. I actually can't believe that's working. Happy because the horn wasn't working at all the other day, so that's one less thing I gotta deal with. There's a boat on the side of the road. I think we saw one of those on the side of the road last night too. Looks like southern Louisiana's taking the wind here. Yeah, there's some really nice, easy to access public beaches. Probably not on a Saturday though, I'm sure they're packed. Like Panama City. Pensacola would probably be the easiest place to go, like down by Navarre. But I don't know if we're going to do that or not. It's probably busy as heck. I've got some spots down there that I really like for hurricane season. But if you've never been to one of the beaches on the Gulf Shores of the Florida Panhandle, it's definitely something else, because I've never seen such white sand before. It's really pretty. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I actually like driving through this part of the state. I know I-10 is really boring, and it's known to be what I like about doing this. That guy's going 86, are you kidding me? Holy Christ. We're only doing 10 over. That guy was doing like 30 over. Just follow him, let him get the ticket. Must be like a Florida thing. Like there were people last night, even when it wasn't pouring rain or in the middle of a storm or anything, there were people doing like, you know, we were doing like 5 or 10 over, and there were people flying by us like we were sitting still. I think that's kind of an everywhere thing, though. It's like driving in Chicago. But my plan is to chase these storms on Monday. Could be some hailstorms. I don't think we have much of a tornado threat on Monday. There could be. It's too soon to tell. But I think there's definitely a hail threat. It's probably end up busting the windshield out. It wouldn't surprise me. I'm surprised we didn't bust a side window in Iowa. That tornado is an EF4. It's a violent tornado. That thing was chucking like tennis ball and golf ball size hail at the side of the car. When we were punching through that RFD to get up into the tornado, it was just launching those giant hailstones at the side of the car, and the sound that they were making on the driver's side window, I was really surprised the window didn't shatter. I was trying to find, I've got a pair of goggles up here to put on in case like the window shatters so I don't get in my eyeballs, and I was trying to find them, but I dropped those down behind the seat too. Paul, buy a gallon of gas. Yeah, I suppose down here that's a gallon of gas, that's for sure. We just entered Central Time Zone, by the way, everyone. Thanks for all the super chats, everybody. Basically put those toward data costs, and now we put them toward fuel also. We will always keep this stream for free. A lot of people are, yeah, actually that is diesel price, because I did see diesel for like $5.60 something out here. But a lot of people ask, you know, why don't we charge to view the stream, and I just don't think that's right. It'll always be free. Always. So anyway. But yeah, I'm surprised we didn't bust out a window. I was fully expecting it. Side windows aren't so bad because I can replace those myself. Just take the door panel off, throw a window pane in there. But the windshield, I gotta call Safelite or somebody for. So part of this is you just have to budget for buying a replacement windshield. However, the windshield on this car must be thicker or more difficult to break or something than most, because like the vehicle we used to drive for storm chasing, that thing, I kept breaking windshields on that in like quarter-size hail. But we've been in some pretty big hail with this. I've had it in tennis ball hail, and I don't know if one of the tennis balls hit the windshield or not, but there was some pretty big hail in there, sporadic tennis balls and solid golf balls, and that didn't bust the windshield out, so that's good. Yeah, I used to buy off-road diesel to running one of those kerosene torpedo heaters in the garage. And I was buying the off-road diesel, and it was like $1.50 cheaper. But I think I drove by that gas station I used to get it at about a week ago, and I don't think it was much cheaper. It was almost the same price. If you're just joining us, we're doing a test. Basically treating this if it was a storm chase. Get all the equipment running. Just because we've got this new streaming system that actually saves us money. I'm actually going to be well, side note here, I'll get to that in a minute, but I wanted everything worked out perfectly last night, but I want to make sure that it works perfectly today. In case there are any issues, we can fix them. But I am actually going to be marketing and selling this streaming system to other storm chasers and IRL streamers. I basically developed what this is basically a computer running in the cloud as a server. There's an RTMP and an SRT server, and a VPN that allows for bonding and redundancy of the internet connection. Basically, it streams video to this server, and then the server adds the overlays, and it's pretty simple, really. But where the complexity comes in is the VPN that allows redundancy of the data connections and all that. So I'm working on seeing if I can get this so I can deploy it and then potentially market it to other chasers, because the problem with storm chase live streaming is a lot of these chasers just stream directly to YouTube, and that's fine until you get in like Tornado Alley and it starts cutting out and then the stream starts dropping. I used to do that. We used to stream direct to YouTube, and I couldn't deal with it anymore. So, yep, so we're still eastbound on westbound I-10. Yeah, the thicker windshield for the noise reduction. I think that's what it is, because that's why this windshield's so expensive, because it's got all the what do they call it? Quiet shield or whatever Ford calls it. I don't know. But the interior of this car is actually really quiet, so I'll give it that. I will give it that. You don't hear much noise in this car at all. A lot of people have been asking, and I'm always real careful about it on social media because everybody always goes into politics, and it's like, well, it's not politics for me. It's just a simple being an educated consumer. A lot of people have been asking, is storm chasing going to, the price of gas going to put a damper on storm chasing? And the answer is yes and no. I'll run this thing into the ground if I have to. I'll call up the bank and ask them for a loan, and we'll use the live streaming platform as collateral. How's that? But no, I'm seriously though, right now, the price of gas, because when I'm gone, it doesn't cost a whole lot of me to live on the road. I usually spend about $15 a day in food. If I go out to eat, it's more, but if I'm just eating, you go get a sandwich or something, it's not that, it's $15 max. You can really cheap out if you go and buy Gatorade in bulk or Powerade or whatever in bulk. I actually have a refrigerator in the car. It's one of those little like semi-refrigerators, little 12-volt ones. It's not a true refrigerator. It's like a capacitive cooler or whatever they call them. It basically will cool the inside of the fridge to 30 degrees below whatever the ambient temperature is. So if I've got it, 75 degrees in the car, I can still get a 45-degree drink. So that's what I do, and it saves a lot of money because, you go buy a fountain drink at Love's, it's $1 something. Well, when you buy the Powerade in bulk, they're like 55 cents for a 32 ounce. So that's what I do, and that saves a lot of money. Over the course of a chase season, I think doing that, I calculated it, and last year it saved us almost $1,000 in food and drink by purchasing that little refrigerator. Best thing I ever bought in here. It's really nice too because like if I go out to eat and I have carry out, or if I have leftovers like from Applebee's or something, I can put the takeout container in the fridge so it doesn't spoil, and then even if we're on the road, we can take it into a Love's and heat it up at the truck stop in the microwave. So that was the best thing I ever bought. Number two, I don't think, here's the deal. I was so used to paying $3 for gas. Now we're on average storm chasing paying about $1.10 more per gas. That means every tank of gas costs about $16 more. Yeah, that adds up, but here's the deal. When you're actually chasing, you might burn through a tank or maybe 2 tanks while storm chasing. Where I spend most of the money in fuel is driving back and forth to Wisconsin. So in order to not go broke with the price of gas, we're going to be smart about this and use time management, because let's say like right now, if the price of gas was $2.50, I would be driving home right now, spending a couple, 12 to 20 hours with my family, and then driving back down to Northeast Texas. Well, instead of doing that to save, $300 in gas, we're just going to go straight to the target area, because it's actually becoming cheaper to spend $100 on a hotel room for a night versus drive. So that's I guess my answer too is the price of gas going to put a damper on storm chasing? Yes and no. It's not going to affect us being out here, but it might force us to give some other things up. But I'm confident we'll get through it. We got through it in 2007, 2008. It's just as unfortunate that we're in this situation. But like I said, it depends where you're at too, because looking at the gas price average map, it's under $4 in a lot of places west of the Mississippi, but east of the Rockies, which is, you know, where we storm chase a lot. So food expenses got out of hand. Yes, they did. Yeah, food is expensive. Even going out to eat is expensive now. Like Applebee's used to be cheap, and now they're pretty pricey. A lot of the restaurants, like Chili's and Applebee's and stuff, are doing those, you know, things where you get like the appetizer and then you get 2 meals, and it's like $35, which works out really well. I think it's like $32 at Applebee's. So we could go out, the two of us, spend $32, and then by the time you leave a tip, it's $40, which isn't too bad, you know. You figure $20 a person. But for one person to go out to eat, it sure is expensive now. I actually used to do that a lot. I used to like to stop at Qdoba. But now it's like $16 for one person to stop and go out to eat. It's like, well, the heck with that. I know Applebee's used to do like half price stuff on their menu after 10 p.m. I don't know if they do that anymore. Hop on 98 at Destin. Yeah, I considered it. I considered taking the stream down to the Pensacola, or is it Pensacola? Down by Navarre. The beaches down there by Navarre. Those are really pretty. Those are like my go-to area of intercepting tropical storms and hurricanes. It's where we started to intercept Tropical Storm Fred. It's down there near Navarre. Pensacola Beach. We'll be going through Pensacola, it looks like, so maybe we'll stop. But yeah, this is a really pretty area. I like the Destin area. That whole stretch there right along the coast is really nice. I'm a big fan of this area. Anyway, so we are pretty much low on gas. We got 50 miles left, so we better find a gas station. Kind of hoping we can find a Love's. Celiac issue? Yeah, I'm sure that's a pain. Alright, we got 15 miles to Love's. Oh, that's interesting. I take that back, we got 10 miles to empty. Huh, that's nice. That really means like 20, trust me. I have tested it. I thoroughly know the limits of this car. And it's at least 20 when it says 10. But we'll stop up here at the Love's for gas. What do we have? This is a Ford Fusion EcoBoost. To be honest with you, our original plan was we were going to keep this thing to like 80,000 miles and trade it in. If I'd known I was going to storm chase with it, I wish I would have got the naturally aspirated one, the 2.5, for longevity, but some of the people had problems with these EcoBoosts having basically just blowing head gaskets for no reason, and the turbos blowing out on them. Knock on wood, haven't had that problem yet. But I fully expect, I mean, with as much money and time that's been invested in this vehicle, if it blows a motor tomorrow, it's probably going to get one put in it. Got 132,000 miles on this thing, and not sponsored or anything, but I will tell you what, I would definitely buy another one of these cars. This thing has been excellent, just routine maintenance on it. Routine and preventative maintenance, nothing major. It's been an excellent car. But you have to also, factor in, I'd say like 85% of the miles on this car are just going up and down the interstate with the cruise control set at 75, so it's not really that hard on it. So it's a good car. It's not the all-wheel drive. The all-wheel drive ones, Ford has problems with their power takeoff unit, or their PTUs. I hate to do this, but we're gonna have to stop here because now we went down to 4 miles to empty. I don't trust that. But they have some issues, like a lot of their Explorers and even the cop cars and stuff have issues with the PTUs, the all-wheel drive units.
Keep left at the fork.
Okay, so we could get gas for $4.25 at the TA, or we could go to the Pilot for $4.19. I think I know where I'm going. Where do I get into the Pilot down here?
Continue for half a mile.
It's almost 10 cents cheaper. What a no-brainer. But I didn't want an all-wheel drive one. There was one when we were looking that was all-wheel drive, but I didn't want one because they're known to have some serious problems. There are PTUs. They're a pain to replace. It's because they have them filled with, what they call lifetime fluid. Well, yeah, lifetime for 30,000 miles when it's end of life. If you have a Ford Fusion with the 2.3, it'll last forever. Those little Duratec motors ran forever. We've got a vehicle with the little 2.3 Duratec motor in it, and that thing was run so low on oil because clearly whoever changed the oil on it was totally incompetent. Couldn't put, it's real hard to measure out 5 quarts of oil, but anyway, they put like 2 quarts of oil in it.
Use the right lane to take the I-10 West ramp to Pensacola.
It was run down on. It had like
turn right,
2 quarts of oil
left.
in it. Oil light wasn't even on. Thing ran fine. I took the valve cover off to do the valve cover gasket, and cam lobes, everything was spotless, super clean, no scoring, no nothing. And that car had like 150,000 on it at the time, so that's definitely saying something. They're good motors. They're cheap too to fix. Let's see. Who do we think's gonna be next? Just kind of trolling around here, waiting for somebody we can kind of pounce in on here and take their pump from them. Yeah, I don't purchase General Motors products. Nothing against them. I just don't. I've worked on, even when I was a mechanic, all I know is Ford. I wouldn't know what to do if I had a product that wasn't Ford. I wouldn't know how to work on it. All right, we're going to take this guy's spot here when he's done. But yeah, this has been a great car. Rattles a little bit. Yeah, ours does too. It's kind of a noisy motor.
Head east toward Florida 71 South.
But the thing is too, something like that. I mean, heck, I honestly think you can motor swap the one that's in our Escape at 2.3. 2 guys could motor swap that. I mean, it's a tiny little motor. Just pick the thing right out of there. So we're gonna get gas here as soon as our buddy here with the Dodge Charger is going. I wonder if he knows he's being streamed live on the internet. Should we ask him? Probably not. That'd be weird. I kind of want to just lay on the horn at him, but I'm not that mean. He looks like he might think it's funny. I don't know. Waffle House over there. Tempted. What's that?
Storm chaser?
I am.
Here you, bro. How long you been doing that?
Years.
Oh,
Yeah, we were. I was down here last night over, east of Tallahassee. So.
Dude, I left Arizona, man. And
Did you?
It's been nothing but mad wind the entire trip.
Yeah, I noticed that. You driving into it, you know, it's hard. You're just all over.
Yeah, started off in it, in Arizona in the desert, and it ain't quit yet.
Yeah, I'm going back toward Texas, and it sounds like it's gonna be that way the whole way. So
Yeah, because I'm wondering if it's gonna chill out when you get up to 95.
coming from that way, it was terrible the whole way.
It
It's
wasn't
just,
as bad. Yeah, 'cause my car is super lightweight, man. It's like,
yeah, I'm having the same problem.
it's a good thing I put some new sway bar links on there.
Yeah, I know it.
I'm going.
Hey, you too. This guy's driving. That just talked to me. He's driving like a. Oh my God! It's got to be like the first generation Toyota Yaris. It's got to be like a 97, 98 Toyota Yaris. It's like a little tiny golf cart. I haven't seen one of those in a long time. Man, this gas station's busy. Watch this guy up here with this transit van. Right there. Nope. Okay, I thought he was going to try to swoop in and take our pump. Like, hell no. So right now the poll's winning with, we're going to be going through southern Louisiana, it looks like. I'll leave that poll up for a while. I don't know if I want to top off here or not. I don't think we're gonna, because it is cheaper further west. Huh. Interesting. It would appear that I don't know where I put my wallet. Hang on, we're gonna use the backup card. Oh, now I'm not very nice because yeah, we can't. Okay, well, never mind. Gotta find my wallet first. We'll let somebody else use the pump. I don't know where my wallet went. I'm pretty sure I dropped it down the seat, but it's so busy I'm not going to sit there and hold the pump. The thing is too, like when I got back in the car, I literally put it somewhere. Literally put it somewhere. So I would be like, oh hey, you know, I'm setting it there. And I think I might have put it in the cup holder, but then I think I put my cup there. And I think when I took it out, I dropped it somewhere. I have a backup card, but I just dropped that down the center console. Nice. All right, you gotta be kidding me here. All right, well the car's about to get cleaned out at least, so that's something. Like, why is this so difficult? Like, seriously, where did I put that? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. It's in my back pocket. God damn it. It's been in my back pocket this whole time. You gotta be kidding me, I never put it there. Oh, this guy took some, this guy made a Ukraine flag out of his side mirrors. Check this out, that's kind of neat. Right on that van right there, he took some yellow and blue tape. Nice. All right, now we can get gas. Somebody's gonna yell at me and be like, your gas door is open. Yeah, I think that guy just did. Okay, we have retrieved our wallet. Wow, what a cluster. Okay. Check this out. We're gonna like sneak in and back in here because the side that my pump's on, we're gonna back up to this Malibu, make them think we're probably gonna hit them. And that guy there. Here, let's check out what this jet guy is doing. It looks like he might be changing a tire. Sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. She's changing a tire. Oh, I feel terrible. Looks like she might not have the ability to change her tire because it appears she has a tire laying next to it and now she's walking inside. We'll go ask her if she needs help. If she needs a jack or something, we'll help her change her tire, I guess. I find that interesting, though, that she decided to park her car where so nobody else can get out. But, to be honest with you, I don't even know if I have a jack in here. So we'll live stream a tire change probably. Wouldn't that be something? I should start carrying my cordless impact and make changing a tire a lot easier. Man, this place is packed. Yeah, this guy that we're waiting on behind us to get fuel just now started pumping his gas. Like, are you kidding me? Come on. I bet he's going to be the kind of guy that walks in and leaves his car at the pump too. Well, that's unfortunate. I was hoping that we'd be able to live stream a tire change. That'd be like the most exciting thing that happened today. But we'll see what happens here. I thought she was changing her tire. It looks like she went inside, so I don't know if she's looking for something or what. Looks like a heck of a flat. Guy behind me, I don't know what he's doing. That always annoys me when you got all these people at the gas station waiting for gas and somebody's taking their time. What is this guy doing behind us here? Oh yeah, we found the wallet. We're doing a reverse maneuver here to get into the gas pump because my fuel door is on the driver's side and we're approaching from the wrong side, so we gotta come in reverse here. There's a car that looks like they're going to try to sneak in and steal our pump, and if they do, they're going to get the horn up. They're going to get the horn. Drives me nuts. Like, we've been waiting here for how long? We've even gone through losing a wallet. Yeah, well, I did a terrible job. All right, hang on. Oh, if you're following last night about the phone, I had to factory reset that phone. What a pain. I want to find a spot to park. I want to run inside quick. Park by this nice little bush.
We found a faster route via Florida 71 South and I-10 West, which saves 7 minutes. If you prefer to stay on the current route, tap no thanks. Head east toward Florida 71 South.
I was checking something quick. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to run inside. Be right back. Okay, that was crazy. There's got to be like 100 people in that store. All I wanted to do was buy a turkey sandwich. So I bought a turkey sandwich and I put it in the microwave. That's fine. Went to go get in line and there had to be, I'm not kidding, like 25 people. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. I have to go back in and warm it up again. Jeez. I felt bad. They had one cashier. They had like one cashier for all these people. And all these people were just like screaming at her, and it's like, well, it's not her fault. Like, she probably gets paid like $10 an hour to sit there and check people out. It's not her fault that they didn't give anybody to work with her. Jeez. Oh, and I ran into the tire lady. Oh, Jesus cripes, there's a flipping curve there. Off-road style, there we go. That's what I hate about this car is the blind spot.
In 150 feet, turn left toward Florida 71.
I found the tire lady in there, and she was offended that I asked her. I'm not quite sure what about that. I don't know. She must have thought I was trying to get a date with her or something. Because I asked her, I said, hey, I saw you were out there with your tire. Do you need some help? My husband is coming. I said, okay. I said, do you need a jack or anything? She goes, no. I said, my husband's going to do it. And I said, okay. I said, I apologize for offering. Like, sorry.
In 600 feet,
all right.
Whatever.
It's probably good because I don't think I actually have a jack in this car.
Use the right lane to take the I-10 West ramp. Continue for half a mile.
That was an adventure. Are you good?
I'm good. Triple is just delayed.
Are they good too?
I'm sorry?
Are they good too?
Yeah, they're just waiting with me to make sure I'm okay.
Okay, all right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you stopping.
Yeah, no problem. People don't do it anymore, so.
I know. No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right. So I have no idea what happened there. Like, some guy's like car is like 100 feet down in the ditch. So he probably wasn't paying it any attention. Decided to yeet it off the side of the road. Whatever. headed west. If you're just joining, we're basically just testing out the live stream, making sure all the equipment's working. More severe weather expected on Monday, so we're trying to reposition towards Shreveport. Oh yeah, we were trying to decide if we were going to go through like the Jackson, Mississippi area, or stay on, stay on like I-10 and go through southern Louisiana on our way, because it's about the same distance either way. Once we get to Mobile, you got the option to go north or south. Chilly out here. It's 45. The wind is really blowing. Last night was definitely a bust. So was early this morning. I'm pretty sure everything was there. We had, some semi-isolated cells, but those southwest surface winds just really killed the severe weather chances. I think that was a big player in it. We didn't see our surface load drop out, the bottom drop out of our surface load like we expected either. think there was a comment made earlier.
Then turn left onto US 231 South.
Are you kidding me? That loves it in the GPS. I was gonna say, why are we getting off here? Go figure. Just kidding. Didn't want to exit.
Turn left onto US 231 South.
Somebody made comment about the a lot of the damaged trees and everything. Possibly, hurricane. I'm 90% sure. Probably most of the tree and forest damage is from hurricane. Sometimes we get some pretty intense straight line wind events down here.
In half a mile, merge
But
onto
yeah, a lot of it's
I-10 West.
hurricane damage. See the west ramp. What the heck? Turn onto the I-10 west ramp. This is the I-10 east ramp. What the heck? No, we didn't get any tornadoes last night, but I thought we were going to. That one storm had a really, really tight couplet. It was close, but
In a quarter mile, use the
like I
right
said,
lane
those
to
southwest
take the
surface
I-10
winds
West
just
ramp
really,
in Pensacola.
really screwed the tornado chance there. Turkey sandwich isn't bad. Got a little bit dry in the microwave, but whatever. Oh, here's the west ramp.
Use the right lane to take the I-10 West ramp. In half a mile, merge onto I-10 West.
Drive to Shreveport. I don't know if we'll go all the way to Shreveport. Might stop somewhere, like if we do end up going through the northern route, Mississippi and such, might stop at Monroe. Monroe's not a bad spot. Right along 20 there. Maybe Ruston. But generally close to that area because I'm going to want to for sure get to Texarkana tomorrow. Did I ever go to bed? Kinda. I think I slept for like 6 hours, but it felt like I slept for 3 days, so that really, man, that was something. So that's the thing with those overnight events. I hate, from lot of times with these overnight severe events, you know, you'll start a stream at like 8 or 9 p.m. and it's really, really awful until about 2 o'clock in the morning. And once you hit 2 o'clock in the morning, then the rest of the time just goes fast. I suppose I should switch here and show everybody the severe weather threat that's coming up. I gotta put the password in for the control panel here. So the national radar composite doesn't show a whole lot, except for up in the northeast. There's a line of strong storms. That's basically the remnants of last night down there in the central Florida peninsula. Fun fact, our surface low that was supposed to bring that tornado threat last night has already rocketed all the way up there into the northeast. That's why there's that shield of precipitation, rain, snow mix, and all that up there. So that thing's flying. The Storm Prediction Center, I do believe, still has a slight risk for, yeah, they still have that slight risk for that little sliver of Florida. Right in the middle of the peninsula. So day 2 took no severe weather threat whatsoever. But day 3, which is Monday, does have already a slight risk for severe weather over the Arklatex region, mainly northeast Texas. Again, that same area that we were in like a week and a half ago when we were on that. I considered covering the snow, but I would much rather cover the severe weather. I'm good for about 1 or 2 snowstorms a year, and that's honestly about it. Everything beyond that is kind of tiring. It's tough to be up there and around for really green out here. It's one of the reasons I like storm chasing down here in the spring. Spring comes earlier down here. Wind advisory, yeah, no kidding. To the pole, it looks like we're going to be going through Baton Rouge. You know, I'm actually half tempted to make a pit stop in Houma, where we intercepted Hurricane Ida. That's actually not too far off our path. Maybe see how that city's doing. we may end up doing that. We'll see how we're doing on time. I have a feeling in about 6 hours I'm just going to be done driving. I haven't had enough, but we'll see. That'd be interesting to run the live stream through town there. That was a heck of a day. That was one heck of a hurricane. I'll mention that too. I see activity happening in the Discord. We do have a Discord, which, if you're not familiar, is basically, well, it can be complex, but if you don't want it to be complex, you don't have to make it complex. You can, it's basically just we use it simply almost as a forum, or a chat, so that when the live stream is not active, the community still has a way to talk to each other. If the link is not in the description of the video, which it might not be, I will put it in there. Now, the Discord server is in there. The link is, if you're interested. It doesn't cost anything or anything. It's a free app. Anyway, so yeah, I think everything's working good here. Like I said, I'm going to keep the stream up pretty much the whole time. I mean, I see no reason not to. Just make sure everything's good. My main concern was the stability of Radar Omega running there. Just, I didn't know if it would want to time out or something after so long of showing our location, and it's working just fine. So definitely thanks to the people over at Radar Omega. Don over there kind of gave me a little bit of a solution here to be able to use that instead of just the Google map. Now we've got the radar for a map, which is excellent. Like I said, that updates every like 2 or 3 minutes. So that is the current location there, the blue dot. And of course, if there was precipitation, it would show on there also. Were there confirmed tornadoes over Florida? I don't think so. Don't think so. I think today kind of busted too. You know, I was talking to Reed and he was on his way here and he texted me, he's like, well, what do you think I should do? I said, I think you should come down here. And he's like, all right. And like maybe between 10 to 20 minutes later, he's like, nope, not doing it. So, which in the end ended up being the right decision. That's the problem with these rapidly ejecting surface lows, especially in the southeast. stuff like that tends to happen. South in Florida. It was, I guess, more east than south. Didn't go any really much farther south than I-10. We were just west of Jacksonville when we stopped. I was considering heading up that interstate that runs right along the coast and getting in position and seeing if we could catch anything in the Carolinas, and I'm glad we didn't. I had also considered dropping south and staying up with that line and ending up in like Orlando, and honestly, I almost wish we would have done that. But that would have put us way out of position. We probably wouldn't have been able to chase Monday because I would have had to sleep for like 24 hours straight after that. But we would have been, oh, let me think. We probably would have ended up in Miami, honestly, by the time all's said and done, because that line is still going through. It's not severe, but it's strong. Probably had some nice shelf clouds. We probably would have chased that thing through the entire peninsula. Probably would have ended up, like I said, down there in Miami or Fort Lauderdale or something. Yeah, there's a lot of tree damage. We were talking about that a little bit ago. I'm sure that, well, it's in this area. I was going to say Hurricane Ida might have a lot to do with it, but in this area, Hurricane Ida wasn't, was more of a rainmaker than a windmaker. But this year, the Gulf Coast and the U.S. as a whole really kind of skated by with almost a free ride here for hurricane season. You know, minus Hurricane Ida, we didn't really have much for really strong tropical storms. That hurricane, I think it was Tropical Storm Elsa or whatever, that came up and landed in the Florida Panhandle. I think that was briefly a hurricane. That was a big deal. Then there was Nicholas, which ended up being kind of a flooding problem on the Gulf Coast of Texas. I mean, we had problems, but we didn't have, you know, hurricane after hurricane. We had a lot of small tropical storms. And like Tropical Storm Fred, that was kind of a bust in my opinion. I make the joke that it was Tropical Rain Shower Fred instead of Tropical Storm. But to be fair, once it became Tropical Depression Fred, and then was just basically a low pressure system that got ejected up the northeast coast, it was just dumping torrential rain and some serious flooding problems in the Carolinas. And then we had those flooding problems up in New York. So Tropical Storm Fred might not have been a huge problem as a tropical storm, but once it became a depression and then just a low pressure system and ejected off to the northeast, then it became a problem. Hurricane Michael remnants, yeah, we're roughly in that area. Yeah. We almost ended up in Mexico Beach down there last night. When that storm was coming ashore, if we would have made it in time. That's where Michael made landfall. That town's pretty much, well, anything in that town is pretty much either concrete or brand new. Yeah, it's a nice day out here today. A little bit cold, but it's a nice day. think Michael was a Category 4 that later got upgraded to a 5, I think. I don't know, maybe that's the one. I can't keep track of them, but it was up there. Yeah, a lot of people were, I shouldn't say a lot of people, a lot of potential customers were upset that may have wanted content, or kind of surprised or whatever that I didn't go do the snow. And no, I'm not talking about Ryan. Not him, but like business customers were upset that I didn't go cover snow, and it's like, well, boring. I know my friend Brett Adair was up in, I think he was up near Huntsville, Alabama, and he said it was a little bit of a bust, but there was some pretty strong winds up there with it. Yeah, believe me, I feel great today. I feel so much better. After basically being up for 2 days, then you get like 6 hours of sleep. It's like perfect. But I had somebody reach out to me on Twitter last night, and if that person's in the chat, I'm not making fun of you or anything. I appreciate the concern. But somebody reached out to me, reminding me how irresponsible I am for driving and not resting or whatever. But I guess my point is, you know, I do sleep. I don't sleep on the stream. Well, actually, we take that back. We talked about that last night. I did sleep on the stream once, and nobody even knew it, and that's kind of funny. But I promise I'm not out here driving on 48 hours with no sleep. I mean, I say, let's 48 hours. I say, oh, I got 3 hours of sleep in 48 hours, which is true. That's really all I actually sat down and slept for. But on the way down here, I think I stopped like 6 times in Illinois alone. And I've come to realize that if I take like a 15-minute nap, I'm fine, and I can drive like 3 hours on that. So if anything longer than that, then I can't wake myself back up. So I start getting tired or whatever, I usually stop and sleep in the car for 15 minutes and I'm fine. So I promise I'm not out here trying to run anybody off the road. I mean, you hear me hit the rumble strips all the time. We're well aware of where the road ends. But when I used to work these 24-hour shifts with the ambulance company and stuff like 3-4 years ago, that was terrible. I worked for a really, really awful company. And, I mean, for 24 hours, they expected you to be driving and actually doing something for 24 hours, which technically isn't really legal. I mean, because like over-the-road truck drivers have set amounts on how much they can actually drive versus, and you can circumvent that with, with team driving, but they expected driving 24 hours. It was terrible. There were several times where I said, no, we're not. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not working anymore. I'm not going to crash because I'm tired. It was ridiculous. But I do tend to be more productive at night, so. Well, thanks for the super chat in there. It's always appreciated. Yeah, the other point is too, with like the live streams, I'll mention it here because people got a kick out of it last night. During hurricanes, you really don't have a choice but to sleep in the middle of the hurricane, and that's a little bit kind of creepy. It's a little scary. Like during Hurricane Ida, I had to sleep in the middle of that, and I was really worried that parking garage was going to like come down on top of us. I probably should have went and parked out in an open parking lot somewhere, but I was still afraid debris would hit the car and I wouldn't know it and come through the window and hit me or something. So I slept in that parking garage in the car for like an hour. I set the camera outside the car on a tripod, and I was able to kind of shelter it a little bit from the wind. And then I have a couple of small sandbags to weigh down tripods in the wind, and I weighed it down. And I kind of kept it out of the rain, and then I just sat back in the car, I locked the doors, left the car run with the air on, and I slept in the back seat for like an hour, and not a single person in the Facebook chat made a comment like, well, where'd he go? What's happening? Nobody knew I slept, and it was absolutely hilarious. Yeah, the Discord voice. Yeah, I need to tweak some computer settings for that. I need to get an external Bluetooth speaker or something because my computer is just so quiet. I know you can hear it over the stream, but the mic for the stream is like right over the computer. I can barely hear it in my seat. But I don't know. I'm ready for traditional severe weather season. That's the problem with storm chasing down here in the southeast. Is it's heavily populated. You can't see the tornadoes. A lot of them are at night. They do a lot of damage. Out in the plains, you know, we might stream a tornado live for 45 minutes while it's on the ground, and it might not even touch a single tree. So much more enjoyable out there. I think we're gonna have a good time though this peak season out in Tornado Alley. I think what we're going to do is just start the stream up. Just start the stream up at the beginning of the day and just let it fly. So, and when something starts to happen, I'll just tweet it out on Twitter and put the link out and be like, all right, you know, it's go time, whatever. But yeah, tornado season is upon us already. Middle of March. But I doubt that we'll be back down in the deep southeast like we just were, you know, like Florida, northeast Florida. I doubt that we'll be back down here anymore. I don't chase much in that area. There's really not a whole lot of severe weather setups in like southeast Georgia and northeast Florida. It just doesn't seem to happen so much, and when it does, it's earlier. But now we're kind of transitioning more to like traditional Dixie Alley and stuff, where we'll probably see a lot of northern Louisiana, southern Arkansas, northeast Texas, central and northern Mississippi and Alabama. Last year on March 17th, we had that high risk for severe weather, which is a historic event. We ended up seeing a wedge tornado, but only a glimpse of it because we couldn't see through the trees very well. But we did see part of it down by Selma, Alabama. Yeah, we had a slow November. I don't think I went out a single time in November, to be honest with you. We also weren't live streaming in November much. It used to be that I would live stream to Facebook for big events like hurricanes and stuff. But December 10th, that big tornado outbreak, I decided, the heck with it, we're doing it all for everything. I was streaming before then, though, too, to be fair, but not as intense. I decided that it's a great tool to have. Helps get the warning out, and doesn't take up much room in the car. Midwest. Oh yeah, we're gonna be storm chasing everywhere. I go all over the place. I actually saw in 2021, statistically, I saw more tornadoes in Iowa and Illinois than Tornado Alley. We saw I think we saw 4 tornadoes in Iowa. 2 were extremely photogenic. That's the Jewel Junction tornado. I've got tons of video of that on my YouTube. That was an incredible tornado, long track. Then we had that brief Pella tornado that lasted like 15 seconds. And then there was something else, I forgot. And then in Illinois, we had a bunch of, we had a bunch of little like spin-up tornadoes on like a little mini outbreak. I think it was like May 3rd or something, I don't know. It was like a little mini outbreak of these little like dust devil tornadoes. Like pseudo landspout looking things. And then we had that micro outbreak, I call it. Basically Ogle County, DeKalb County, and Kane County in Illinois. Northwest of Chicago there had like 8 or 9 tornadoes, and I think we saw every single one of them. It was just literally, like, I wasn't even trying to chase. In fact, I was actually trying to stop chasing because I was trying to get gas somewhere, and every direction we went, there was a tornado. Like, I'm not kidding, it was just tornado, tornado, tornado. Like, we weren't even trying. Well, in no particular order, happy Texas, March 13th, almost a year. Hey, a year ago tomorrow, 1 year ago today. Today, at the current time, I was sitting at a gas station. I scared the living crap out of the gas station. It was a big wedge. Did not get very good video of it though. Rain wrapped. May 17th. That was the Big Spring, Texas, Sterling, Spade, Forson, that area. That was a very photogenic tornado. Multi-vortex tornado, really, really photogenic. It was in the middle of a field, not bothering anyone, and we just sat there for like 10 minutes and just watched it just come right at us. And I wanted to get closer, but we couldn't because there was literally no road at all. Like, there was no way to get there. It was literally a field, and it was awesome. And I didn't have a camera tripod with me for some reason, and I wish I did, because we could have got one heck of a time lapse of it, because it was just coming right at us. And then it dissipated probably like a quarter mile from us. And then after that, just a couple of days later, the Selden, Kansas day. That was an EF1 tornado, but it was extremely photogenic. Stood in the middle of a field and watched that thing come right at us. I mean, drove up into it. Honorable mention though, March 23rd, the day before Selden. Thought it was going to bust, but we ended up seeing a big elephant trunk tornado like 15 miles away in the distance. The only reason that's an honorable mention is because I thought that day was going to bust really hard, and then we ended up technically seeing a tornado just from like 15 miles away. You could barely see it. But after that, really, we kind of had a little bit of a dry spell. June 10th, we saw 2 tornadoes. I call them like looking tornadoes. They were kind of grungy and somewhat rain wrapped. Those were in extreme western North Dakota. And then, God, I think the next day we were on another dry spell, because I think it was it was July 14th when we saw the Jewel and the Stanhope tornadoes in the middle of Iowa. But there was that pellet tornado in there though, but that was kind of lame. So those were the big days of that, that Illinois micro outbreak on August. I think it was either the 8th or the 9th. That was a good chase day. But other than that was it. So it was actually kind of a slow year last year. And then of course the December outbreaks. But I kind of consider those December events almost as part of this year. Just that, even though they're not, they just feel like they are. Jumped in. Testing live stream. Repositioning for more storm chasing on Monday. West toward northeast Texas. costs and stuff to do this. So that we incur that expense of the YouTube revenue that we get, and sometimes Facebook and Twitch, we're able to cover those expenses. So that's why I always say, it's crowdfunded live streaming. I could not afford to foot the bill for it, but everybody pitches in a little, and then we all have it for free. Crowdfunded. Spotty connections here, spots here sometimes on I-10. It's kind of like no man's land almost. You would think it would be more populated than it is. Like I said, we're working on, and I'm going to try to fine tune that tonight, so that, and I'm not trying to rip off anybody like Ryan Hall. He's a very good friend of mine. He's become one of my best weather friends, but not trying to rip him off. But what he does on his stream, everybody submits their photos. Well, we're going to start doing that too, but not in the way he does it. So like last night, we're out there sitting, waiting for something to happen, and there's nothing happening. Well, you folks that are up in the snowstorm could have been like tweeting in pictures, and we could have showed them on the stream. So we're not going to focus that around the stream, but we're going to use that as a way to kill time when we're not busy. And I'm working on building a website that will basically allow the moderators to log in, upload the photo or video, and then it will actually automatically inject it into the stream. And obviously it's not a requirement, but if the moderators are willing to do that, otherwise I can do it also, or Nikki can do it at home. But I also wave a hand at the moderators. We've got several mods. We got like 8 of them. Some are more active than others, but we even have Anthony over there from Manchester, UK. He's not on right now. I think it's 7 or 8 p.m. there. But he's a rock star. He's always updating Twitter and Facebook and stuff with what's going on with our stream, taking screenshots and stuff. I owe that kid dinner someday, somehow. I think we need to get a group storm chase going. I know we talked about this during that ice storm, but get some of the admins in here, and we'll all go on a group storm chase. Go rent a van or something. That'd be kind of neat. Honestly, wouldn't be that terribly expensive, because I know with Hilton hotels, I can usually, if you've got 5 people, they give you one heck of a discount on nightly rate with groups. And I think, because I'm a Diamond member, because I stay more than 60 nights a year, I think I get some other special discount with a group rate. So let's say we had 6 or 7 people total. Instead of, we go stay at the Hampton Inn, instead of it being $100 a night, I might be able to get it to be like $70 a night. So I don't know. I'll have to check on that. I think that'd be kind of fun. I need to do that with some of my family too. I know my grandmother wants to go with at one point. It's one of those things where if you have more than one person, it's almost just easier to rent a bigger vehicle. Thanks for evening out the super chat. Yeah, and if anybody's wondering, the reason we put the bars down there at the bottom, the goals are actually automatically generated. I have a script that updates those, and then it updates them with Streamlabs. But basically, the bill for our server running, all the costs all together for streaming for the month is going to be, and it's usually a little bit high, but that's how that automatically comes in there. But we put those in there because a lot of people on a lot of other streamers have these things, you know, they have like a ticker, you know, so-and-so donated, so-and-so contributed. Well, I don't have room. I already have like 4 tickers on here when there's warnings. But I thought it's kind of neat because I wanted to show everybody that, you know, it's always anything anybody pitches in is appreciated. And I don't want anybody to think they have to. And I never ask for it because I don't want anyone to feel like they're obligated to. But all you folks that have done it, it's appreciated. And maybe we can get us one of our sponsors or something to give us some free stuff and start sending it out to viewers or something. Are we having another super chat war? Yeah, like, you know, if you rent a, man, I don't know. Maybe we should do that. That'd be fun. The problem would be getting everybody into one place to do a group storm chase, though. God, I gotta be careful. I don't want to talk myself into starting a tour company or something. Well, that wouldn't even be feasible. Like, tour companies, just, I'm sure the insurance is just through the roof on tornado chasing tour companies' insurance rates. I wouldn't want to do that, but it would be fun to pile a couple of us in a van. Approaching. Sky high. It's a very nice day out here. It's about 60 miles west of Pensacola, or 60 miles east of Pensacola, it looks like. much longer drive than I remember. For some reason, I thought this was a shorter drive. It takes a long time to drive across the panhandle. Sneaky. You know, I think he almost looked like he might have been using the bathroom. I-20 here westbound, passing one of the many Cracker Barrels I've seen on this interstate. I didn't know you were talking about that super. I figured you were talking about the trees too, or the road sign or something. It's hilarious. Jeez. Not as warm out as it looks, though. It's a little bit chilly with that breeze. Like everybody wants us to go, for the most part, through the southern Louisiana route. We'll have to decide once we get to Mobile. Got a ways to go yet. stop to actually top off the tank up here at some point. I only got about a half a tank back there. Dude, didn't know from coming through here the other day that the farther west, the cheaper it is. And I figure, well, if we can get it for $4.09 instead of $4.39, we might as well. So I just put enough to get it going. So we'll stop at the next Love's or whatever we come across. Probably be the last time we have to stop and get gas on this trip, too. Amazed that we have 130 something people on here. All we're doing is driving around, but it is nice out today. No storms today, that's for sure. But I'd rather do it down here because otherwise what I should have done really before I left is I should have drove around town at home for a couple of hours. But that's all right. Everything worked out well last night. Everything's working out good here, so I think we're going to be all right. I might start putting the stream on more too when we're doing these long drives to reposition. Maybe I'll just start putting the stream on, just for the heck of it. not doing karaoke. Sorry. It's one thing we do not do in this car. Drive this car into tornadoes and hail and stuff, but we do not sing in this car. We're not too far from like Navarre. I think it's Highway 28 or something. There's a turnoff up here that actually goes down to Navarre. It takes you to like Pensacola Beach and all that. Tempted to stop down there, but it'll add an extra hour to the trip. There it's 87 Navarre Beach. Is Britney Spears even still a thing? I know she went like nuts for a while, but is she still like doing stuff or what? Yeah, I thought about taking that detour down there through Navarre and taking the stream to the beach. But even though it's kind of cool and chilly out, but it's a really nice day overall, I have a feeling that it's going to be busy as heck. If I'm not like tired, but I'm just wore out, sick of driving. If I wasn't so sick of driving, we'd do that. Take a folding chair right out to the darn beach. Cool airplane. Oh yeah, don't remind me about the snowstorm in Massachusetts. What a miserable time. I'm still upset about American Airlines canceling my flight like 10 times. Thanks everybody for joining us for this very long test live stream. It's probably going to end up, well, no, it won't be longer, because I guess we did go for almost 9 hours last night, I think. Probably should stop at this Love's, but I don't really feel like it. My back isn't sore yet. I don't really want to get out and screw that up. Usually when my back starts getting sore, that's when we start stopping. Take advantage of it not being sore and cover some ground. Pretty water. 65 miles here yet before we make a turn. Miles east of Pensacola. about split 50-50 almost for staying on I-10 through southern Louisiana or jumping up and going across on I-20. just coming into Pensacola. On the I-10 bridge here. Yeah, last time I was here was August, Tropical Storm Fred. Water looks nice. I think it's more of a region than a state. I really like that eastern Arkansas, like northeastern Arkansas, northwest Mississippi, where it's flat, River Delta area. Otherwise, I don't know. Texas is pretty. wind is just not letting up out here. I kind of like Texas, but Texas is almost like 3 states in one with the scenery. You got the kind of the hill country and the forest, and then you got the plains in the west and the panhandle. You got the canyons. We should be out of Florida here soon. Go through Mobile. Mobile is really pretty along the coast. I do like the palm trees. I always thought palm trees were really cool. drive kind of reminds me of my drive when I came down for Tropical Storm Fred. I left at like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I was on the phone with another storm chaser that was going at the same time until like 10 a.m. just to keep myself awake. And I think I got to Pensacola around 7 or 8 p.m. Alabama or Florida? I don't know. If I had to pick one, I'd probably say Alabama. I'm just more used to it, I guess. There's a palm tree under that tarp.
Welcome to Alabama.
In fact, it is a palm tree under that tarp. Nice. Welcome to Alabama. All right, well, we're officially back in Alabama. Well, we started in, Tallahassee this morning about 3.5 hours or so ago. I was closer to Jacksonville, Florida. I was almost to Jacksonville when I actually left, but I didn't do the stream until Tallahassee. We're headed towards Shreveport. So, I don't know, let's see, what's it say? About another 6.5 hours. I don't know if we're going to go all the way to Shreveport or stop in like Monroe or Ruston, but just trying to get close to that area because on Monday we will most likely be chasing storms in northeast Texas. Chase in northern Alabama? Oh yeah. Some spots in northern Alabama are easier than others. Yeah, it seems like right up there, like near Huntsville and stuff, it's a little bit less forested. God, we were up there chasing, I think that was January 1st, up there near Lake Florence. Oh, New Zealand. For some reason, I thought you said you were from New Jersey. New Zealand, yeah, that's, God, what time is it in New Zealand? That's somewhere I've always wanted to go. giant fireworks store. change tonight or something too. All the rumble strips. Yeah, we're still on I-10, headed toward Mobile. Be a bad tornado season this year? I have no idea. Don't have the slightest idea, but we'll find out. see the other side of the road, but you can't see the other side of the road. Dirty. Mobile Bay. Mobile Bay is off to our left here. Of course, can't really show it because that's on the wrong side of the road. Yeah, that water over there on the right is filthy. It's kind of a big swamp area. Tallahassee mobile. A tunnel. Probably lose the stream. Maybe we should honk at the tunnel. That was uneventful. Oh, that was gonna be cool, man. Alright, so I ended our poll. It's almost a tie. I'm going to make the executive decision to go through Mississippi. Part of me would rather go through Louisiana, but I think we're going to go through Mississippi because there's a couple more spots to stop. Yeah, I saw some signs when I was coming through Huntsville. I guess it was yesterday. Yesterday morning about they're doing something with their rocket museum or something.
20 for I-65 north toward Montgomery. North toward Montgomery. Take exit 20. toward US 98 Moffett Road.
We are in Mobile. If you haven't been watching this whole time, we're basically driving from Tallahassee to roughly the Shreveport area.
In half a mile, take exit 5B toward US 98 Moffett Road.
Just a reposition for Monday's event. Looks like we could have some hailstorms in northeast Texas on Monday. Live streaming to use this as a chance to make sure all the
Take
equipment's
exit
working.
5B, then keep right at the fork to stay on exit 5B. Keep right at the fork to stay on exit 5B. In 800 feet, use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto US 98 West, Moffett Road. Use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto US 98 West, Moffett Road. Continue on US 98 West for 17 miles.
42 right now. This will take us up into Mississippi, through Hattiesburg, through Jackson, then over on through Vicksburg and Interstate 20. Stop for gas up here in a little ways. blinker. There you go.
1/4 mile, you will arrive at your destination.
$395 or $397 for a card. That's the cheapest I've seen it this whole trip. I don't know where I'm stopping.
You've arrived.
Gotta get this pump before somebody else does. Slim pickings here. All right. Let me get gas. We're gonna fill this thing up as far as it'll go for $397. You kidding me? It's a bargain these days. Yeah, I think gas probably will be cheaper in Mississippi. We'll probably top off before we go into Louisiana. It's usually higher there. It's pretty sad that $397 is a bargain. This is like the world's slowest gas pump. right, I will be back in a moment. Well, actually, I better do the right thing and move the car since there's a million people waiting. This place is just packed, but I can see why. It's 25 cents cheaper than the one down the street. 25 cents adds up. I always kind of laugh at people. I've ridden with people before that, you know, those people that get super bent out of shape about, like, you know, there's one gas station that's got gas for literally like 3 cents cheaper, and they get all bent out of shape about it. And it's like, really, like, what's 3 cents really gonna do? Like, when you start getting these big differences, you know, like 25 cents, yeah, that's fine, but these people that get bent out of shape over like 2 or 3 cents, it's like, you gotta be kidding me. All right, I will be right back. Okay. Let me see here. Alright, well, we'll be on our way here. Oh, we got people over here about to hit each other. Honk back at them for good measure. No, what? This moron over here. So I'm sitting here, you know, with my left blinker on. Gonna make a left-hand turn as soon as, you know, this silver car dude, whatever, gets out of the way. Fine. This guy in this red truck that's coming up here on my driver's side, and he's like acting like he's gonna go before I do. And it's like, no, you're in the wrong lane, and I'm turning left. So don't get on my left side, you genius. Hello. This is a busy little town. Thanks, now I can't see, dummy. Jesus. There's like a real serious problem right here. People that like totally forgot how to drive. Holy crap. I don't know what the deal is. Oh wow, you're actually going to stop and not block the intersection? Thank you. Good job. Jeez, why is there so many cars in this town? Is there
Continue on US 98 West for 69 miles.
is there like something going on in this town or what? Holy cow. All right, so we're gonna head up 98 and then we'll take that to 59. Man, there's a lot of traffic coming into town here. Wow. Look at this line of traffic. Holy cow. It just never ends. There it finally ends up here. Mississippi. kind of thinking about it, we'll probably stop at Tallulah. It's right across from Vicksburg. watching. We're just driving today, that's all. Making sure all the equipment works. So. That's good. We're headed tonight. I think we're going to stop at Tallulah, just across the river from Vicksburg. There's a slight risk for severe weather tomorrow, Monday. Slight risk for severe weather on Monday for northeast Texas, Arklatex region. Could be some big hailers in there. We were actually just chasing in that area not too long ago. A week and a half ago. Should be in the Tallulah area in about 2.5, 3 hours, I think. Maybe go through Hattiesburg and then Jackson. super chat in there. It's always appreciated. It's nice to be able to kind of monitor the chat a little bit. We're not, dealing with severe weather. We can actually do that. Up through Hattiesburg. Rumble strips. Yeah, I actually have an external camera, speaking of the wipers. I need to stop at a Best Buy before Monday. I need to get one of the flat adhesive GoPro mounts. I have a way that we can patch in the GoPro to the stream from outside of the car, and then keep the audio from the inside, so we'll be able to, if we want to, we can switch to an outside view, so that'll be kind of nice. I've noticed with GoPros when they're out with the rain and everything, going down the road, it blows the water off of the lens enough, so it shouldn't matter. I did find that out because I was a little bit curious about that too. I thought, was the rain on the lens of the GoPro going to be a problem? And it doesn't seem to be. Every now and then you'll get a raindrop that it'll try to kind of focus on or whatever, but because they're fixed focus to infinity, so even if it does get a raindrop on there, it's not such a big deal. So that's kind of why I want to get that outside the car, because that'll be really nice if we're dealing with heavy rain and everything, just to be able to get the view outside of the car, I think. we're headed up, I don't even know what road this is. We're headed up 98 toward Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Then we'll go up through Jackson, and then we'll probably end up in Tallulah, Louisiana. And then stay to the night, and then in the morning, right away, make the trip over toward probably Texarkana and stay there. And then Monday morning, we'll make the final decision on where exactly to position ourselves. I would drive all the way over there to Northeast Texas today, but I'm just beyond sick of driving. back. Jesus. This guy's riding their bike down the wrong way with a like little hand dolly tied to the back of it. It's weird. What in the... Really? Are you kidding me? Jeez. Coming into Hattiesburg. Hattiesburg.
In half a mile, keep right at the fork. Follow signs for I-59 North, US 98 West. Keep right at the fork.
70.
Take exit 67B for US 49 North toward Jackson. In half a mile, take exit 67B for US 49 North toward Jackson. Take exit 67B. Continue on US 49 North for 82 miles.
thanks everyone for watching and following along. It's been quite the boring drive. I may actually just stop in Jackson for the night. I haven't decided. We'll see how I feel when I get there. I'm just sick of driving. Let's see, how many miles are we at? Oh, I don't think I reset the odometer with that trip. Hang on, I can figure this out. Board in the middle of the road. I hope that didn't have a nail in it. We're at 2,460 miles so far this trip, I think.
Northwest on US 49 North toward Lux Road.
Because we haven't seen a bunch of Dollar Generals, I feel like we should see those here. Kind of in the middle of nowhere, Mississippi right now. I can see the guy in this white SUV in front of us. He's singing. I can see him in a side mirror. It's kind of funny. I saw something in the chat that it's been a while since we hit one, so I figured I'd hit one. This appears to be this tornado damage still. I believe that was that tornado damage back there was from the Bassfield tornado. Bassfield, Mississippi is just maybe like 5 or 10 miles to the west. I'm pretty sure that was the Bassfield tornado damage path right there. I think we're, what, an hour out? Yeah. We'll probably stop for the night at Jackson. I don't really want to go the extra 4 hours to Shreveport. We'll do that in the morning. We'll keep the stream up till we get there for the night, though. Work on getting some video put together. There's nothing to chase tomorrow. But Monday it looks like Northeast Texas, so we're headed over toward Northeast Texas. Probably stay in either Texarkana or Longview, which is like the next town west. Sunday afternoon and evening. And then that way we're already out there for Monday, so it's not such a drive. Nice out here. It's been nice out here too, the whole way. I'm gonna stop at this Dollar General. Because why should I go to Walmart?
In half a mile, turn left onto Calhoun Road.
And spend 3 times.
Continue on East Frontage Road for half a mile.
That's the thing about Dollar General. Some of their stuff is like super expensive compared to everybody else. But I just want like a snack. crowd here. Boy. Okay, I will be right back. my God. Well, you're not going to believe this. So I knew that this is a red flag. There's a sign on the door that says notice of repeat serious violations, and I started reading it and they were like health department violations and fire code problems. Like, oh, that's cool. So this lady's got a cart full. Her total's like $150 and some odd cents. First of all, I don't know how you spend $150 at the Dollar General. Whatever, that's fine. Well, she's paying for it in like $1 bills and stuff, which is fine. But then she decided she didn't have enough $1 bills and $5 bills and small denominations on her. So she went out to her car. As she's going out to her car, she knocks over one of the displays. And she's being nice and she's picking up the stuff. And like there's literally like 5 people in line. And this cashier's like not letting any of us like check out or anything. And she's taking her time picking this stuff up off the floor, which good for her. You know, that's the right thing to do. So we're standing there or whatever. And then this guy behind me takes this gallon of milk, throws it on the floor, it like splatters everywhere. He came running out of here and he ran around the back of the building and then he peeled out the other side. So I don't know what the deal is there. But I got checked out and I didn't get stabbed or shot, so we're good. I take it this is not a good part of town or something. But the first red flag was when I saw the first thing on the door is a beat up piece of paper from the county ordinance department that says that this place has repeated violations for fire code and health code. I think the reason we keep getting into these strange situations is because of these places I never stop in like a populated area. It's always like in the middle of the sticks. But anyway, I see a super chat popped up. Thanks. Always appreciated. The guy forgot to scan my Sprite, so that's all right. He gave me the incorrect change back anyway, so. They were out of goldfish, so I had to get Cheez-Its. Well, I have a fridge in the car. One of those, like, trucker fridges. Problem is, I just didn't put anything in it today. Yeah, that was definitely weird. Like, the guy totally threw a tantrum. But to be fair, I think
in 800 feet, turn left onto Pierce Road.
I think everybody else in that store was about to throw a tantrum. Like, I think somebody...
Take the next left onto Pierce Road, then turn right onto US 49 North.
Somebody made a crappy comment about the lady that she shouldn't be paying, you know, her $150 grocery bill in 1s and 5s. And it's like, well, I mean, it's illegal. It's money. It's legal. I mean, whatever. If that's what she's got, that's what she's got. I mean... Can't complain about,
Take the next right onto US 49 North.
$150 is $150.
Continue on US 49 North for 49 miles.
And then she went to pick up the stuff that she knocked over, which was nice of her. But like everybody was complaining at the lady was making everybody hold up, and I'm like, no, why don't you have one of the other cashiers start checking people out? Like, complain, geez, like, is that the lady's fault? It's like old lady trying to pick up the stuff off the floor, and everybody's like, oh, she's making it take forever. And it's like, no, the people that are sitting there that work there staring at her are making it take forever. I couldn't believe that, though. He had a little half gallon of milk and he threw a fit and he threw it on the floor and he stormed out of there, then he peeled it off. start taking the stream in with me. I've been thinking about doing that, and I'm just going to start doing it, especially after that. We'd probably end up with like 1 million views. Yeah, gas is a little bit cheaper over here. It all seems to be under $4 at least. Which is usually about right. Even when gas is normal, it's usually a little bit cheaper in southern Mississippi, it seems like, anyway. I saw somebody was asking about where on Monday. Right there. Keeping an eye on that yellow slight risk area. We'll be in northeast Texas by tomorrow afternoon. Probably stay west of Texarkana somewhere tomorrow night into Monday morning. mind Florida. Just the gas station situation was irritating. It was actually relatively good area for chasing there. You know, with the exception of some of that swampland, that wildlife refuge there north of I-10, and then that forested area by Apalachicola. Everything else is fairly decent, chase-wise. If those winds last night would have been backed out of the southeast instead of out of the southwest, we probably would have been able to pick off pretty much any single one of those storms that came in off the Gulf of Mexico. We could have probably picked them off on the beach and probably had a water spout come ashore or a tornado shortly after, because the environment was pretty prime last night. Surface winds, I think, were a problem, and that quickly ejecting low. The only thing that's kind of a pain about Florida is, for me, there's really no good way to get down there, because I can basically take an interstate to Birmingham, or I could go to Atlanta, fair, like the Panhandle, Birmingham, and then go down through like I have to take state highways and stuff, and it's kind of a pain. Probably should have, in hindsight, went down toward Miami today with that line of storms and caught that probably some photogenic shelf cloud with that. But then we would have ended up in Miami, and I don't know what the drive time is from Miami to Jacksonville, but I'm sure it's at least 3 hours. So we would have been 3 hours deeper into Florida than we were. I mean, we still could have got to Texas, but it would have been two solid days of driving instead of one. I'll tell you where I really don't like going is really anywhere east of like Indiana, like chasing in Ohio and all that. I really don't like going out there. It's just road networks are kind of all over the place. Nothing's a grid. Just going out farther, the farther east you go, the more difficult it is, it seems. I don't like chasing in the Carolinas. Done it a few times, but I really don't like it. Terrain is a problem. I'll tell you what, though, I'd chase the Florida Panhandle over northwest Arkansas any day. You can't even really chase in northwest Arkansas because of the mountains. Like, there just physically is not a road. Florida Panhandle, even the Big Bend region isn't that bad. It's forested, but the terrain's not bad. Department of Corrections. about 20 minutes out of Jackson now, it looks like. Monday, I can show you. Slight risk for severe weather in northeast Texas on Monday. So we will probably, like I said, plans to stay in Jackson tonight, then wake up pretty early tomorrow and then drive to, I think that's Longview, Texas. It's just like a half an hour west of Shreveport. Or I'm sorry, west of Texarkana. So I'll have about a 4-hour drive in the morning. Then we'll have all day out there tomorrow and night. And then Monday we'll already be in position. Gas is $3. 95 right there. Heck yeah. Well, this is a long light. Seems like we've hit a lot of those. Alright, thanks, John. Yeah, I'll be up for a while tonight. I'm going to try to get some stuff tweaked on the stream, get everything ready, and tomorrow hopefully get some video from the Winterset tornado, EF4 tornado we were on in Iowa. Get that posted, so. And I'm sure it'll be a long night again, but at least we're not driving all night. Thanks everybody for following along though. Always appreciate it.
onto US 49 South. Continue straight onto US 49 South. Continue on US 49 South for 3/4 of a mile.
Are you kidding me? Wrong exit again. It's like 10th time this day today. Go figure.
In a 1/4 mile, keep left at the fork. Follow signs for I-55 South, I-20 West. Keep left at the fork. Continue on I-20 West for 1 mile. In half a mile, take exit 45B for State Street. Take exit 45B. In a 1/4 mile, turn left onto the US 80 East ramp. Turn left onto the US 80 East ramp. Continue on US 80 East for 2 miles. mile, turn left at one stop place.
All right, everybody, I'm gonna stop here, get gas and all that.
Turn left at one stop place, then turn left.
So thanks again, everybody, for watching the boring drive today. Mainly just wanted to test everything out. Had a pretty busy night last night. Now Monday could be another overnight event. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't really looked at models, but I took one glance at the HRRR and it only went out to like 7 p.m. Friday or Monday evening, and it still didn't convict anything. That doesn't mean much, but it's a possibility that it could be another overnight event. But it also could be an evening event too, so we'll see.
Take the next left, then turn right. Turn right, then turn left.
Well, as usual, everybody, thanks again. Like I said, if you're not on the Discord and you want to keep the YouTube chat going, you can switch over to Discord. We do have a Discord server, links in the description. I'll be live at some point tomorrow. Probably might actually be live on and off tonight, just for a couple of minutes at a time here. There's a couple of things I want to tweak on the stream. But anyway, thanks everyone. I will have more information later tonight or tomorrow, and we'll do this all over again. So thanks for all